Which side do you want? Doesn't matter to me. A little bit thicker. Right? Okay.
Looks like we got Stu versus BTS still killing. Very regular at Overdrive versus the host of Overdrive. Stu, as usual, keeping up some good pressure with his somersault kicks, and BTS keeping distance, throwing out whiffs, seeing what lands, capitalizing with some good special moves. Really could go either way. They're both at very low health, but BTS has Stu on a knockdown, and Stu's going for the wake-up super, and it lands. He is toast. Stu jumps in, gets punished by I think that was a super. Going for the somersault kicks, trading parries back and forth. Very nice EX move to reset the neutral. BTS lands a good throw. BTS has Stu on the ropes and takes round 2. We're both going into round 3 with full meter. Hopefully we'll see some of that get used. BTS whiffing a heavy punch on round start, not get punished for that. Perfect parry from Stu, he's really good at those. Capitalizing off that good timing with a very nice level 2 super. Doesn't want to burn all his meter though. Empty jump in, or whiff jump in attack, doesn't get punished, but we're back in trading blocked attacks. BTS cashes in that 3 meter. It's not going to kill, but it's going to put Stu in a very dangerous position. Tries to go for the drive impact, I think that was, but misses, and BTS takes a game with a low hit. Jumping in right away with an EX overhead punch. Stu's corner pressure is absolutely insane. He can carry you to the edge of the screen and keep you there. But BTS manages to worm his way out, but gets thrown right back out of it again. Almost went for a chip kill there, but managed it with a crouching jab. Good Psycho Crusher getting in there. Stu's once again pushing BTS all the way to the corner, but BTS reverses it, brings us back to the center of the screen. Life bars are pretty close to even, but BTS might actually take this with the super, and it's all tied up round-wise on the final match of the game, I believe this is. Opens up with a hard knockdown on BTS, still killing. Stu's got him in the corner and backs off the pressure, just gives him a little bit of wiggle room, and BTS takes full advantage of that to bring us back to the center of the screen. Psycho Crusher back in. Just barely the edge of that hit. Gives BTS the opening he needs to cash in some of that meter. Stu's on critical art. We're going to see a reversal. Breaks him out of the drive impact. I can see the panic in their movements. Stu's playing the patience game and just barely manages it. Oh, drops the combo, but it doesn't matter. He takes it anyway. Good fist bump there. That was a great match.
Next up, Mike G versus Darth Boston. Any second. Yeah. It's right here. That's fine. Go right here. Yeah. Penny. Penny's here. Penny, Penny versus Mr. Bug. Yeah. No, dude, I was horrified that day. Just give it a sec. Oh, sometimes it doesn't like it. Jesse, have you played shoot yet? Jesse, what's your shoot? Stu versus Jeff Robbins. Mike, you're in the back, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm for sure getting training.
We've got Mike G versus Ostime. Mike G's a regular at Overdrive. He contributes a lot of the equipment that we use, actually. He's brought some PS5s for us to play on, and I believe this is Darth Ostime's first attendance at Overdrive. Darth Ostime on Modern Zangief, and Mike G on Classic Ken. Opening up with some fireballs to zone away the grappler, which is a very solid strategy. Sure, you can anti-air. Love to see it. Mike G trying to keep some space. Operating at maximum range here, but moving in to punish some of the unsafe moves from Ostime. Very good dash in and throw from Ostime there. Responding in kind. Drive impact. Oh, beautiful reactions from Mike G there. That's going to be first round for Mike. Opening top two, gets punished by a couple of jabs, but not much else. Ostime tries to vault over the Hadoukens, but A jumps in there, gets a good hit. He's having a lot of trouble dealing with the Hadouken spam from Mike G here. Very reliable strategy against a grappler. Doesn't quite get the air throw off. We got Darth Ostheim in the corner, getting ready to dealing with some pressure, and tries to get out of there with a drive impact, but Mike G, fast on the reactions, always ready for it. Mike G going back to his Hadouken spam. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I say. Ooh. I think Ostheim expected Mike G to jump there and went for an air throw. Ostheim's doing a good job getting in and landing a couple of hits. We just got to see a bit more of a follow-up on the openings there. Very nice throw. Oh, and he's in there. Just gotta cash that meter in, maybe. Double KO. Very nice. Well, hey, it's not a bad position for either player to be in, I think. Mike G jumps right over that throw. Alright, we just saw a nice knockdown on Mike G, and we're gonna see another one right away. Beautiful spacing from Darth Ostheim, avoiding that Shoryuken, and he takes a game. Very nice safe vaults there. A drive rush, Oki. Ooh, for once Mike G doesn't react to the drive impact. But shows who's boss when it comes to using the drive meter. Ooh. Armor eats the fireball and he gets a nice chunk of damage off of that throw. Vault for the anti-air. Dodge the Tatsu, and we're back to fireball neutral, which seems to be Mike G's comfort zone. But Darth Ostheim has gotten used to the situation. He is ready to take the first round. The very nice grapple. It's a couple free hits off of those Hadoukens, but doesn't seem like it bothers Darth Ostheim much as he advances regardless and is holding strong, but is about to get schwacked by a level 3, I believe that is. We're going to see a level 3 in kind from Ostheim here. The only thing I'm worried about is if Ostheim loses this round, then he is back to neutral on games, but with no meter, and that's exactly the situation we're going to see here. I think it might have been better for him to hold off on that level 3 and just cash it in on this final round. Mike G ready on that empty jump in with a parry. It ended up not coming out. Very nice. Let's see him capitalize off of that. Well, a knockdown's a knockdown. Throw came out a little too fast. He was still in hit stun. Beautiful block on the Shoryuken, but not quite the punish I was looking for. Perfect parry from Darth Ostheim. Very nice. Life bars are about even, and we're going to see Mike G not react to that one unlike he did the last couple times. Very good spinning pile driver. Great way to cash in on that advantage. Hard knockdown, and it looks like Darth Ostheim has taken that game. Very nice.
Yeah. We did this type of stream. It worked really well. It also has to be like you guys can start whenever. One sec, more to
Oh wait, no, I think it's 2-1. What was the score? 2-1.
You're trying to miss report on me. You're trying to miss report? God. Lotto versus Tyrant T-Rex versus BTS still killing. Penny, right here. Hey, Royal.
Shall we begin then?
Rancer versus Mr. Butt.
Here's to a fair.
Okay, we got Penny versus Yo here. Yo, a relative newcomer to Street Fighter 6. He's been dabbling in it, but he mainly plays Smash Bros. Penny, a veteran of Street Fighter. Penny's won a couple smaller tournaments we've had here. They've been improving ever since. We'll kind of see how this goes.
Versus BTS Snow Kill.
you say?
Unexpected, I was gonna say.
I spent my first set remembering my buttons. I went for a grab and Zangief went. And I just sat there like, oh yeah, right. Well, no, that's not right. No, Zangief got that one.
Well, good job.
Thank you. Thank you. Did I make top 8?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
How many more sets?
Gonna beat me.
You and I play? Dude, I'm so excited. Oh, dude. I request stream. I request stream, dude. I'm so excited.
Oh man.
The Smash TO versus the Street Fighter TO?
You destroyed me in Smash that one time I was in practice.
This is your run back.
This is my run back.
This is your run back. Alright, I have nothing to lose.
It's fun like a neutral game.
Thing is, I have nothing to lose. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair.
I get satisfaction in running.
Honestly, that's fair.
I might have a chance.
I've never played it, so you're not gonna be
It's a fun watch. They are a 6. Yeah. He's pretty sensitive, like, mess around there. Yeah, all of them. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes so much sense.
show me characters and I can tell you what you're doing.
I always think that's
I do what I can.
Stu versus Newt on stream.
No, I'm a strategy.
Mr. Butt versus Mike G.
This is just my son. Oh my God.
Who cares?
I'm gonna be honest, your Pro State's medium is do it on the stream. I'm so excited. I kept it competitive on the stream. That's all. I thought you were doing this. I'm so excited.
Penny versus Darth Austin.
I always forget to do the. How's it going, young man? Hey, man. Good. How are you? I'm so excited. I'm going to be in. I'll be her. I'll be your wife. I'll be the house. This is great. So that's been cooking me.
We got Stu versus Newt. Newt's the one who just knocked me out of the tournament. Newt on Zangief, and I think I have... No, I don't have this backwards. We're good. Stu opens up with a very aggressive slide. Newt responds by knocking him down with a throw. Newt's very good with those spinning lariats as anti-airs, so Stu's going to have to watch out for that. Both players on classic controls. Newt got Stu in the corner. Very aggressive life lead and goes for a risky sweep to end the first round of the first game. Stu immediately launching in with a very aggressive drive rush. Yeah, anti-air doesn't work so good if you vary the timing like Stu does, but Stu seems like he is mad from the first round and is keeping Newt in the corner, but Newt pulls him right back out of there. And Stu back in his comfort zone of keeping his opponent in the corner, swapping positions with a very solid drive impact into no reward, and Stu pulls him out with a super for a victory, tying up the first game. Moving into round 3, Stu hangs back and gets punished for it as a jumping heavy kick from Zangief pulls him into the center of the screen. Zangief in a very good position here, except for when he gets comboed with a cashed-in level 2 super, I believe that is, from Stu. Back to the center of the screen, whips a spinning lariat. Newt's got his opening, and he goes for a nice clean throw, spinning lariat, and that's going to get punished by the super. I think that takes priority, actually. Whipped air throw. Stu might take it here, and it's going to be very close. Panic super into nothing. Stu definitely saw that one coming. Game 2. With his very long corner carry combo into a throw. Very scary position for Newt to be in. Nice EX move. Whipped air throw again. I wonder what he's trying to do there. Maybe go for 360? But either way, that's going to be our first round down of game 2. Oh, Newt broken out of his drive impact, shoved right back into the corner. Stu's favorite place in the whole world. Ooh, Stu on the drive impact reaction. That might be it if he pops his level 3, which he does, and I think that will kill. They have fist bump, GG's, shake my hand. For a perfect KO in record time. Very nice performance from Stu.
Hey, you guys go ahead. Alright, the rest of the sets outside of that one in the corner is top 8. So they'll all be on stream, first to 3. So friendlies will be over. Yeah, so the other sets are open for friendlies if you want. And they have all the games on. Up next will be Royal versus Jesse. On stream, first to 3. I just want to say oh, you can do that. Yeah. I just want to yell. Seems like every time I just want to yell. How's it going? You alright? It's doing better than I thought I would. Not really, no. I played other stuff lately, but I didn't want to miss the tournament. You don't need to, kind of like, to scale. I have some time to go to. Oh, yeah, that's what well, my favorite character probably is I really think
Yeah. Yeah, I've been enjoying VII. I haven't really found a secondary. I really want to rip it in. I really want to just for Dixon set. I really want to say there's a lot of good characters. But I will say, like, the movie, like, they yeah, I think they've all been really good so far. I would have really liked it, Callie, but I'm just so disappointed with how they changed how she looks out of yeah, it's partially that, it's partially that. I just really like Callie. Yeah, I've been in the middle since like
First match of top 8, we've got Royal versus Horny for this one. I wonder which one. Royal is a multi-champion of Overdrive, and Horny is... I really gotta say that, don't I? Is a fellow regular who is also quite good. But Royal starts off right away with a very aggressive Blanca play in the corner. But backs off and goes for a very nice anti-air, baiting that jump out. Dive kick back to neutral. Royal closes the distance. Both of them are kind of playing with each other in the corner, trying to fish out for the opponent using a drive impact. But looks like Royal has entered burnout, but doesn't seem to care. Blanca is just such an aggressive character. It can be hard to not panic when he's right in your face. Very nice, perfect parry on the Blanca ball. Doesn't get quite much out of it though. Royal's playing on his feet. Still at 100% life. Bounces the Blanca doll off the back of the screen to get it in the mid zone. Absolutely brutal reaction time on that drive rush. But Jamie responding in kind and getting eaten as a result. Moving into game 2. We've got both going for a jump in, and Jamie takes the air exchange as we're back to trading blows in the center of the screen. Knockdown on Blanca. That throw is so frightening. Drive impact, Jamie against the wall. Royal's combos against the wall are absolutely ridiculous. Feels like he can juggle you like a volleyball forever. Very clean life lead for Royal, but he's in burnout now, and Jamie just got knocked out. Burnout doesn't matter if you win the round. Goes for an EX jump in there. Let's just kind of throwing stuff out there, seeing what sticks. And Royal's the one to get something to stick first, but Jamie goes for a very nice reversal DP and gets a sip off. Just shy of getting drive impacted into the wall, but it happens again. Royal took a moment just to wait to let him get back up. Very interesting moment of patience there. I wouldn't necessarily expect from Blanca, but that's going to be unsafe and give Royal the second game. Alright, this is match point for Royal if he takes it. Seems like he's got such a read on Jamie's moveset. Looks like there's almost nothing Royal doesn't expect here. Goes for another tackle throw. No third tackle throw. Well, there it is. Takes the first round of what could be the final game with a perfect KO. Doesn't bode well for Jamie. But making me my words, this is a very nice opening to the match with a solid B&B combo into a drive impact counter. Stuck in the corner and just manages to get out of there, Royal does. But Jamie puts him right back in. Jamie might take this if he can capitalize off of it correctly, and he does. Let's see the run back. Royal is very aggressive in how much he's willing to spend his drive bar. That's paying off. No more holding back this round. Like I said, juggles you like a volleyball. Absolutely brutal electrocution there for what could be the win. This is a very scary situation, and that's a double perfect KO on Game 3. Excellent performance as usual by Royal.
Duck Robin versus Rancer. Whenever I do like an online tournament, on the stream. Sometimes you'll figure what I got
Rancer versus Duck Robin. I believe this is Duck Robin's first time at Overdrive, and Rancer has been a staple since the very first one. I believe he placed top 8, at least, possibly top 4 on his first tournament. Duck Robin on Terry doing some stuff as Rancer taking Sagat, a relatively recent add to the game. I've never actually seen Sagat be played before, so this will be a first for a couple of us here. But Duck Robin's holding his own against the DLC Titan. Very nice drive impact cancel into a solid combo. That could kill, but not quite, though the overhead does take it. Very good mix-up in the corner. Duck Robin staying on the offensive, but Rancer's keeping him away. Both a little timid to move in, but Rancer finds his opening, capitalizes off of it, and goes for a throw on the Okazeme. Doing the same second verse, same as the first, but no throw to capitalize off of this time. And just Muay Thais him into the corner. Very nice perfect parry from Duck Robin as he makes full use of that for a solid combo. Rancer does a EXDP as a reversal, but that burns out his drive meter. Not a position I'd like to be in. I would expect to see a drive impact from Duck Robin here, but it doesn't come out, and Rancer takes him back to the mid-screen. His drive meter is almost full, but it might not matter because that is a level 3 super from Duck Robin. That should take game 1. All right, Game 2. As a reminder, this is top 8, so it will be first 2-3. And all matches in top 8 are played on stream. Seems they've decided to go for single hits. Solid knockdown from Duck Robin in the corner. Rancher's in a very rough position, and I think that combo might kill. Very nice. Duck Robin in right away, going very aggressive, has Rancher knocked down in the corner. I don't know what that rising move, rising tackle, is that what it is that Terry's got? Very solid anti-air, very good for keeping opponents in the air. Rising tackle into a super, and that's going to be game 2. And a perfect KO. Rancher's in a very scary position here. Moving into game 3. Let's see if Rancher can pull it back. Approaching medium into drive impact into a big combo for about a quarter of Rancher's life. And Rancher's attempt to get out doesn't quite work, as Rancher's down to like a third of his health right away within 15 seconds. But we got Duck Robin in the corner. Rancher able to run his offense, no problem. Whiffs a sweep and a throw, and that gives Duck Robin the opportunity he needs to block that DP and take round 1 of game 3. Second verse, same as the first. We got a nice combo after a drive rush cancel. Ooh, perfect parry from Duck Robin. He's really good at those. He's got a very good read on when his opponents are going to be throwing out attacks. And he doesn't throw those parries out lightly. Rancher fishing for some parry juice. Rancher's deep in the corner. Very nice combo. Terry's in burnout though, and that might be it. That's a 3-0 in favor of Duck Robin.
Mr. Bud versus Stu. Let's do it. Yeah, which is fine. You got it. It's important. It's just good. Well, as you should be. Yes. You saw my Honda. I haven't played Honda in months. Century Boy down there? Actually, pass it down to Lotto. He'll do it. Here. Pass it underneath. Put that in. What am I doing with this? There's a power out there. Please. Oh, there it goes. That commentary? Just be in Lotto doing it. Yeah, sorry, but there's just this. Yeah. Appreciate that. Maybe next time. Is that just a PC stick or what?
This is the same stick I've been using for probably since 2019.
Is it like a PC stick? Okay.
It's like a universal. Not universal enough that I could use it without.
I was gonna say,
it's like last gen.
Well, I would not hide you are. It's just use Guile for everything on. So my Guile's not great.
Your Guile isn't? I thought your Guile was kind of.
It used to be. Really rough. I haven't used it in a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're a little rusty.
Wow, great.
We have Stu versus Mr. Butt duking it out in the third game of top 8. Stu as a Bison loyalist ever since he dropped, and Mr. Butt recently picking up Sagat. So this will be our second game of Sagat in a row, I think. I like the tiger in the background. This is probably Sagat's stage, actually. But Mr. Butt, puts himself in a rough position, but manages to prevent Stu from capitalizing on it too much. Mr. Butt really making use of Sagat's long limbs to keep Stu out of range. Launches him over to the corner with a very solid drive impact and keeps his tiger fireballs flowing, but with a very nice invincible DP to put himself in burnout. Mr. Butt takes round 1. Stu opening with a very solid combo into hard knockdown, as we see Mr. Butt once again relying on some charge zoning fireballs. Punishes that jump in. Just stuffing all of Stu's attempt to approach here, but Stu gets that sweep, and he's going to do everything he can to make sure he makes the most of it. As he pushes Mr. Butt into the corner, juggles him up and down. Stu's in burnout, doesn't have many options here, but he is in the corner and goes for a, this is a level 3, I think it was. Manages to stave off losing the first game with a very dangerous raw level 3 for the counter hit. Going in for the sweep right away. Invincible DP from Mr. Butt gets him out of the corner, or gets him out of the pressure there. Stu tries to go in there, but he actually manages to block that because he was still in drive rush and hadn't pressed a button yet. Stu giving Sagat some good whacks on the corner, but oh, that might be it, yeah. Very solid drive impact from Stu to secure that first game. Wake up DP from Mr. Butt. Love to see it. Going back to Tiger zoning. Somersault kick and into drive rush gets interrupted by a crouching jab, and we have a reaction drive impact from Mr. Butt leading to what is going to be a very brutal combo. It's only a couple hits, but it still did a lot of damage. Back towards zoning. I feel like M. Bison has the tools to get over this. or under it, as the situation may be. And Stu makes great use of them, getting a knockdown and going for an overhead mix-up that doesn't quite land, but still opens up the opportunity for a reaction drive impact from Mr. Butt. And another super, and that should, oh, that puts him at a sliver of health, not quite. It really is anybody's game, and Mr. Butt takes it with what it looks like a crouching medium kick. Mr. Butt whiffs his tiger knee into a recently landed Stu, and Stu takes advantage of that to pour everything he's got, literally everything he's got, into a very solid combo that will, with any luck, keep Mr. Butt in the corner as Stu gets to run his offense. But Mr. Butt is not afraid and gets perfect parried anyway. Back into the corner, back into the somersault kicks. Oh, whiffs the EX move and gets punished for it with a very nice throw. Now it's Stu in the corner. Mr. Butt just barely getting stuffed out by an invincible reversal super once again. It is 1-1 for game 2. One of the advantages of playing against Sagat is that his standing fireball actually goes over you if you crouch, unlike most other characters. So you either jump or crouch, and well, either one will work. Mr. Butt with a life lead, but Stu's trying to even it up with a couple of repeated somersault kicks. Very good sweep. That's going to be a whiffed DP from Mr. Butt, but it doesn't matter because Stu also whiffed his stomp. Just a little too far from the wall for that drive impact to stun. That might be game for, oh, another wake-up super getting through Mr. Butt's pressure. And they're both at a sliver of health, and it's going to come down to who makes a mistake first, and Mr. Butt ekes out an ankle kick. Very nice. I believe that makes us 1-1 going into game 3. Blocked EXDP. That's a really bad position for Mr. Butt to be in, as he's burned a bunch of his drive gauge and got punished for it. Very good counter hit for a knockdown. Stu's got Mr. Butt in the corner, and that is going to hurt. I believe Stu's probably going to burn a meter here. I mean, I would, but now he's in burnout. Ooh, the spacing on the blocked somersault kick leaves just a little too much room for that throw to connect, and Stu takes it, letting Mr. Butt whiff just a hair in front of him. Mr. Butt whips another tiger knee, gets punished by Stu for it as Stu cashes in those 2 bars of meter for a very solid chunk of damage, almost half of his health worth. Mr. Butt's not giving up though. He's really putting the screws to Stu. But a single mistake is all it takes, and now he's in the corner and he has to deal with Bison's pressure. And that's going to be possibly, yeah, there it is. That's it for game 2. Or game 3, 2 points for Stu. Mr. Butt did an admirable job blocking that stomp and also reacts very nicely to Stu's attempt at a drive impact. And Stu's going to be in a much worse position here because now he's in the corner, which is where he does not want to be. But he is absolutely loaded with these corner carry combos and jumps right over Mr. Butt's drive impact for yet another one to juggle him all the way to the corner. Stu's in burnout though, and that super came out just a bit too early. Doesn't quite get to fly through it, and now Mr. Butt is throwing fireballs for all he's got and doesn't quite get the DP off on the right side. Stu wins this. This is Mr. Butt down to loser's bracket. Very nice drive impact from Stu, cashing in that level 2 bar. Mr. Butt's in the corner. Life lead's about double. Mr. Butt's got good control of those DPs. Very good tiger knee. Stu is in burnout, but I don't think he's too worried about it because he is going to put a little bit more pressure on. Now is a really good time for something like that, as Mr. Butt is trying to reverse the momentum here. Very good tiger knee. Oh, very good loop there. Doing a tiger knee into a couple of pokes, and that might be it for Stu. Very nice. Ooh, beautiful perfect parry from Stu. That's one of those techniques that he's really good at. As Mr. Butt stuffs his approach with a invincible EXDP. Another perfect parry. Absolutely maniacal. Oh man, Stu's in a rough spot. Very good throw, but he does it again. He does another super. Level 3 through the fireball. And now they are both at a sliver of health. It is one mistake, and Mr. Butt is down into loser's bracket. Or if he can hold his own, then it puts Stu in the same position. And it looks like Mr. Butt manages to block the EX Psycho Crusher, gets a throw off, ties up the bracket. Moving into the final game, we are totally even, I think. This is a very solid match. Mr. Butt gets his DP blocked. I guess it's a flash kick maybe with Sagat, but Mr. Butt is fighting, Stu is fighting his way out of the corner, blocks the EXDP. Sagat in very low drive bar, and that might be Stu taking the first round, and it is, as he knocks Mr. Butt into burnout and then into regular knockout. Stu opening with that sweep is really good, I think. Gets him just about every time. Another perfect parry from Stu. Beautiful work there. That's going to be a very simple but effective punish from Stu as he goes for a throw after the wake up DP. It's a really solid choice if you're not confident in your spacing. But it is razor thin here, and Stu might try to go again with the critical art. Oh, if he had done the canceling the critical art, that would have been it, and it might just be. And that is Mr. Butt in loser's bracket as Stu takes it with just a sliver of health and all the smiles in the world. today we got Took versus Penny. A couple of regulars at Overdrive, I recall. Took on Mai Shiranui and Penny on Mr. JP. I'm familiar with Took because he knocked me into loser's bracket round 1, so we're going to see this very aggressive Mai as he just manages to, Penny manages to fight off the mix-up of throw tack. And now we're back to zoning. Although Penny does move in there. He's ready for a close-up battle as well. I'll confess I'm very unfamiliar with both of these characters. Ooh. Penny got drive impacted into the wall, but his projectile managed to get him out of that just fine. Took is just trying to survive this onslaught. The occasional perfect parry fishing not quite working out for him, and he's going to get chipped out while in burnout. Penny opening up with closing the distance after landing a few hits with his projectiles. Ooh, going for the EX move just to get Penny off of, to get Took off of him. Trading hits back and forth. Took's on the offensive here, looking to keep himself from losing the first game. Very nice air to air. Going for a dive kick, gets blocked. Oh, just barely close enough for that drive impact to land in the corner. Follows it up with a level 1 super and goes for a jump to bait the wake up and into a throw. Very beautiful round closer from Took. Final round of game 1. We'll see a dive kick from Took as he launches into a very cautious offense, and a jump in from a whiffed grounded move from Penny. Penny pulls it back with a crouching light punch just to get him off of him, and then launches into a very solid and honestly really impressive. I wouldn't know how to deal with this set of zoning tools. Ooh, goes for the drive impact. Penny does not react and is going to be comboed, and I believe that's going to be game 1 for Took off of that cancel into super. Moving into game 2. Took tries to close distance but backs out right at the last moment. Goes for a dive kick, whiffs, punished on that one. No EX fan from Took because we've got a drive impact counter hit and not much from that, but it was still really solid. Perfect parry from Took. He's good at those. Hit me with a few of those when we were playing. Penny's holding his own, standing firm in the corner, teleports in, gets a throw, hard knockdown. EX projectiles, and Took is in burnout. Took is at bay, and I think Penny wants to throw as much stuff out as possible because this is going to be free chip damage right here. Drive rush into getting blocked, and a golf swing to get Penny, to get Took off of him. Both very tepidly approaching. That's going to be a punish counter from the drive impact, and that's probably going to be a kill with the amount of meter he has. And yep, there is round 1 in the bag for Took. Took's not afraid anymore. He's just jumping in there. But Penny's ready with the anti-air. Using the fan to cover his approach. Pretty slow moving, so Mai's got a lot of time to reposition herself. Fishing for some perfect parries, the both of them. EXDP, get off me. Penny's slowly building up his drive meter as Took hits burnout. Oh man, Took launches into a full assault with his super, getting Took down and finishing with a throw. Took going into the final round of the critical art though, 3 bars, and Penny down to just 2. I think actually Penny might be in the better position here because he's still able to build meter, whereas Took is going to be looking to spend it first opportunity. Whips the dive kick, but doesn't get punished for it. EX into dry brush, goes for a super, trying to launch into that same assault as last time. Took does not have the tools to deal with that just yet, and he has to break his offense to cover himself for those spikes, and goes for a jump in, but Penny reads it and knocks him right out of the air for the first score on the board for Penny. Just trading projectiles back and forth. Penny teleports in, gets stuffed out. Very nice throw to roughly even up the life totals. Took gets impatient, jumps in, gets stuffed out by Penny's anti-air. He knows when it's coming. Very solid projectiles from Penny to keep Took at bay. A little bit of pressure on the corner, whiffs the drive impact, and that's going to be a big combo for Penny if he can capitalize on it. He's got the meter, he might burn it, but he does not. Penny's in burnout, gets perfect parried into the corner, and I would expect to see a drive impact from Took because that would be absolutely brutal right now, but he doesn't feel like he needs it. Perfect parry, and that should be around. Oh, just shy, but closes out with chip damage on the EX move. Penny goes for a slide. Took doesn't fall for it. EX projectile tries to cover his approach, but Penny's responding with projectiles of his own and keeping Took at a safe distance. Took tries to close in. Not quite willing to burn meter on that second projectile. Goes for a drive impact and no dice on that one. But now we are in a situation where a drive impact will be really solid if it lands here for Took because that'll flat Penny into the corner. But Penny manages to slip right out of there. Oh, who wins this one? I guess Took takes that trade, goes for a level 3 just to cash in all that meter. Depending on how this goes, he might have one more bar by the end of this. Penny just barely holding his own. Took weaves through those projectiles, gets the drive impact, splats to the wall, takes game 2. Nice and clean. Penny launching in with a very solid offense to open up the round. Gets Took in the corner. A very solid knockdown. Took's having some trouble getting in now. Penny seems like he's found his rhythm. This might be the sign of a turnaround. Oh, that was beautiful. Penny just like held down parry as Took tried to go for a couple of whacks, and he just held it long enough for his projectiles to do the work and get him off of him. Like Penny's on the offensive. He is running low on drive meter and he's in burnout now, and that's going to be a brutal stun. Exactly what I would expect. Goes for a super. Took's got his first meter back. Penny's got 2. Was that a revert? Some kind of parry? I didn't even know what that was. That's crazy. Walks right into the crouching light punch, but doesn't matter because he won anyway because of the projectile. For a minute there, I thought Took won that round. Like I said, Penny seems like he's got his rhythm now. He's figured Took out. Just trying to make some space, throw some more projectiles. EX projectiles. Yeah, absolutely. Tuke tries to rush in for a drive rush, but gets whacked by the projectiles from behind as Penny cashes in that level 3 meter to build a dramatic life lead with Tuke in burnout. Absolutely rough position for Tuke to be in, but he can still fight back from it as long as he plays his cards right. Penny's not in any rush, except for when he uses drive rush, just to make me look like a fool, I guess. And back in neutral, and that's going to be just far enough to land a very nice drive impact into the corner. Penny tries going for the same reversal as last time, but it doesn't quite land. Stuffs out Tuke from his offense there, and just barely manages to knock him out before
here after this set's done, just so everyone's aware.
Before the projectiles reach him. They're moving into, I believe this is game 5, as both players are at 2 points each. Penny is totally reversing momentum here. He's got Tuke in the corner. Drive impact into throw. Love to see it. Mutual hit there. Oh, the blocked DP is so brutal to see. Duke manages to land a hit, get the projectiles off of him, pulls himself out of the corner. Penny burns a little bit of drive meter for that EX projectile. It doesn't amount to much, but now he's at a bit of a drive deficit. Ooh, that was brutal. Penny teleported in between the 2 hits of the projectile and lands a very solid hit on Tuke to very nearly get the round as his. He takes it with a pair of crouching light punches. This could be game, a total reversal from Penny if he manages to hold steady. That's going to be a wall splat from Tuke as he cashes in a little bit of that meter. Penny is now dangerously close to critical arc state, and there he is. And in burnout with very little to lose. Good question if he's going to burn it for this round or try to save it for the next round and just let this one go. Looks like he's going to have 3 bars going into the final round. Final round, final game. Both players are full up on meter. It's going to be who gets to spend it first. Penny's decided he wants this round to open up with a bunch of projectiles into a very solid bit of pressure in the mid-screen, pushing Tuke into the corner, going for an absolute onslaught with his level 2 super. Tuke's in a very scary position right now. Teleports in, keeps the pressure up, drive rush into his attacks getting parried. Tuke's holding steady into a throw. They're just both poking at each other, golf swing into the corner, and that might be it.
Very nice. Everyone's attention, please. We'll get started in a sec here. Me versus Jesse. Okay. Outside of that, we're going to get started with Guilty Gear Strive. So, I know that recently there's been an update for Strive. No infinites. Okay? No. You can't do them. What happened? A lot's happened. There's a few of them. There's a Potemkin one. There's a Happy Chaos one. Okay, none of them. All right, it's a cozy bracket this time, so it'll be short and sweet. We're gonna do all sets 3 out of 5, just so everyone's aware. Four games, 4 fun. Okay. It'll be on those 3 setups, so 1, 2, 3, and then for the final 4, we'll do this, just so it's all hype and stuff like that. But for now, we'll get started. It'll be Haunt versus Lotto, Took versus BTS Still Killing, and we'll just start with those 2 for now. And me versus. I need to get back here. Do it right or left? I don't care. Already put your name on the right side. Oh, what was your name?
I wrote it on the.
Oh, gotcha. So you guys check it. We'll have to add some back in. Guilty Gear, pause for a second. We have to add someone in the bracket, dude. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm so bad at this. I only have one.
Honestly, short bracket. right, for Guilty Gear, Haunt versus Luca. Took versus Lotto.
Should have stayed in my chair for a long time. I got it the wrong way like 5 times. Just rig every bracket just for the
2x KO.
I have to think every time I do this.
Do you do the big one?
Yeah. Since other days, when I got the 2 extra buttons on the
versus BTS still killing. For Street Fighter, Rancer versus Penny.
I'm edge brave. I'll try, man. It's not gonna be easy. Penny and I have not played against each other in a long time. We had played since the problem last year. What's up, man? I hope we get to a good game live. It's so long since we played against April.
Duck Robin. Just so Guilty Gear players know, we're waiting to catch up, and then we'll do the rest of the Guilty Gear sets on the stream setup. Okay? They're going right now. So those are all open for friendlies if we're able to do friendlies over there. Okay? Grand sir, what's score?
Might as well. Sagat literally is top 5 of this patch. He's literally top 5 of the game.
No, I think he's top 1, bro.
Really? You think he's the best? I don't know. He still has the same weakness. He's like slow.
Honestly, like, yeah, but he, like, his,
I mean, I guess that's true. He controls neutral with just his buttons.
his buttons, like, are so good at controlling space, and his only, like, weakness is, like,
Yeah, listen, I was going on prediction that Sagat was good since day one ended up being true, but also for the worst way possible.
Alright, this match we got Royal versus Duck Robin. Royal manages to snag the first round, no problem, but with just a sliver of health. Royal once again applying some very good pressure with the Blanca install. Another Blanca doll, doesn't quite electrify though. It's sitting there waiting for your friend. What set is this? I believe that this is the first set. But I just sat down, so don't trust me. Anyway, Royal is getting bullied in the corner by Duck Robin. Royal stuffs out a nice approach from Duck Robin, goes for the tackle.
Very careful, please. The windowsill is a good cup holder as well.
Royal takes game 1. Duck Robin absolutely goes ham on Royal in the corner. It gets him down to maybe a quarter life. Perfect parry from Duck Robin. That might be round if he spins the meter. Doesn't quite get there. But that'll take it. Looks like Royal may have met his match with Duck Robin here. This is a very threatening Terry. Whips the drive impact. Back in the corner. Royal goes for the super to get out of there at all costs. Stuffs the Blanca ball with a reaction super. And that's going to be a game to Duck Robin. Very impressive. Once again, I'm pretty sure this is Duck Robin's first attendance at Overdrive, so from Calgary. And Royal is our local champion who sweeps us every single time. So we definitely have a solid matchup here. Royal, I believe, is the best Blanca in Canada, if I'm not mistaken. At least Western Canada. The super gets Royal just out of that drive impact, but it's not quite enough because Duck Robin got that reversal rising tackle. Royal's combos lovely as usual to see. The Duck doesn't seem to be too afraid. Royal is down to a sliver of health after that level 3 super and is going to put everything he's got into unfortunately burning out and getting knocked down. This is the match point for Duck Robin. Royal's not going to go down without a fight. He is putting a lot into this opening 15 seconds of the match. But now it's Robin's turn to give him hell. EX Blanca ball, get the pressure off, jump over the projectile. And I think Duck Robin takes round 1 of what could be the final game. Rising tackle puts Blanca at a distance. Royal gets in there, gives him the old zap. They're just barely poking at each other's maximum range. Getting close, Blanca install. Rising tackle whiffs, but it doesn't matter because Duck cancels into a super. Duck Robin in burnout. Royal going ham, gets the stun on the wall. We're going to see a full combo from Royal here, possibly ending with a super if he's lucky. Goes for the reset, throw, Blanca doll, electrifies it. This is exactly the kind of position that Royal is built for. Masterful combo and finish from Royal there. That's why he's the best, baby. Another Blanca install. We're going to see if he can try to replicate it, but the rising tackle gets him off. Alright, Terry level 3. Royal in burnout with just a sliver of health left, and that might be it. That's it.
No, well, no. Jesse versus Rancer.
I knew that after that,
What was the score of that one?
3-1, 3-1.
I forgot that I said stream setup. You can do that one there if you want, or you can wait to do it here. It's up to you. Okay, sounds good.
All right, this match we have Rancer on Sagat and
Jesse.
Jamie on the right.
Jesse and Jamie.
Looks like they're both kind of poking at each other. Nobody's really willing to give up anything yet until Rancer burns a couple of meters to go for a Tiger Fireball, and Jamie launches in with a solid combo, pushing Rancer into the corner, but Rancer responds by bringing it back to the mid-screen. Jamie whips his parry. Very solid combo from Rancer. Juggle him like a balloon. Goes for the drive impact, but doesn't quite get the wall splat, and that's going to be a throw that ends the first round. Rancer gets right in there with a couple of knees and elbows to the face. Yeah, I'd be intimidated. He's got such a huge character, and he's got such long reach that you really got to respect it. And Rancer is putting the screws to Jamie. Get right back in the corner, but Jamie's not giving up. We are going corner to corner, it looks like, as Jamie launches over the fireball. It's a little bit more ground. Jamie in burnout. It's a pretty rough position to be in. He's going to have to play just with his feet, and no victory there. Rancer takes game one. Right away, cancel into the drive rush. Get some good damage, free drink. Rancer's holding his own, even given the life lead, because Jamie had to burn all that drive meter to get there. Eating a bit of chip damage, takes the throw into the corner. Very scary position for Jamie to be in, but jumps to evade the attack and gets a nice little reward as punishment. Jump into an empty throw from Rancer. Just trying to keep Jamie at bay here. Try to burn some of his drive meter so he doesn't have much to work with, because Jamie does love burning that drive meter. Drive rush gets stuffed out. Life is about equal, but now we've got a successful reaction drive impact from Jamie, and that takes round one. Drive impact, throw break, tiger knee gets blocked. Jamie lands our first little combo of the match. We're still kind of sitting in the middle of the screen here. Both players are about even, both in life and drive and meter.
Those setups over there are friendly for now. Don't do extra stuff.
Jamie in the corner. Gets thrown. Jamie's still short on drinks. I haven't seen him pop Drunken Fist the entire tournament, which is a real shame. Not the worst result for getting hit by a drive impact. At least there was no wall splat, but it looks like Jamie's life is running out as he dashes headfirst into a fireball. Rounds are tied up. Very solid combo for modest damage, getting a little bit of better positioning. Both players are at full meter. Rancher's got full drive meter. He's going to be looking to spend that pretty quick. Another drink from Jamie. Rancher launching into a fireball assault just to, I hope, try to burn Jamie's drive meter. And it's working real well because he doesn't have much to work with. Jamie in the corner, backing up and backing up. Hitting burnout state just like Rancher was looking for. Goes for the reversal level 3, but it gets blocked and stuffed, and that is going to be a game win for Rancer. Just got to win one more game, and that closes out the set. Open it up with the same bread and butter combo as the last couple of rounds from Jamie. Throw into the corner, gets a nice sip off. Drive impact drops the combo, or drive rush drops the combo. Rancher taking the momentum back, pushing him all the way back to the other corner. Goes for the stun, absolutely brutal. That is going to be the biggest combo that Rancher can muster with his meter, and he enters burnout too just to cash in as much as he can. The meter refresh, Jamie goes for the drive impact just to get him off him, and this actually is really good for Jamie because now he's in Drunken Fist, and he's got half drive impact meter, and Rancher's in burnout, and it's all just going to come down to if Jamie can make use of that Drunken Fist pressure. Knockdown, Rancher goes for an EX Fireball, trying to get him off him, into the corner, and whiffs the super into an EX Fireball, and Rancher takes round 1. And Jamie's got to work for those drinks all over again. Dive kick to close distance, gets over the fireball. Rancher starts stuffing him out. Thrown right back into the corner. Very good drive impact cancel, but drops the combo. No perfect parry though from Rancer. Rancer in burnout, Jamie in burnout. This is going to come down to straight footsies, and whoever wants to burn that critical art first. Drunken Fist activated, and I think it's going to take it with the chip damage. Excellent play from Jamie. Rancher thrown to the corner, gets out with the EXDP. Jamie blocks the rush in low. Rancher in burnout. Jamie's in such a good position here. Into the corner. I would expect to see a drive impact. Oh, there it was, but Rancher was ready for it with the throw. Any second now. That might kill. Oh, but he drops the combo. Rancher throws him in. He's back on his full meter. Looking to burn that with a couple EX fireballs. Rancher's back in burnout. He spent all that meter so fast. But they both got... And Jamie takes it.
Spent that meter so quick. We can both... Oh, sure, I'll take over. Alright, Stu here on the mic this time. Rancher's really coming out strong. Rancher's really coming out strong here. One thing he's got to handle though is his drive meter. I've noticed he's kind of spending it like crazy and putting himself in burnout, but we'll see how he does here. He's really trying to keep Jamie away from him at all costs, but really, he's just blowing his gauge in the process. Jesse's right where he wants to be, right in the corner here. In this last game and this game, I've seen Jesse do a pretty good job of mixing up his grabs from his normals. Drive reversal from Rancer. Trying to push here, almost in burnout. Doesn't matter. Oh, nice overdrive counter there. Oh, man, okay. Nice little win from Rancer there. Is this 2-1? Jesse really trying to make anything go here, trying to get in the corner. This switch up's gonna be really bad. Good for Rancer. Whiff the grab. Here comes Jesse. Surprised you didn't go for a super there to finish that round off. He's holding on to that level 3. Great pressure from Rancer. Okay, pressure got reversed there. They're both playing very careful now. Great combo from Rancer in the corner, but he's out of meter now. We'll see if that was worth it. Still trying to keep the pressure on, even in burnout. A little dangerous of a game there, but it's working out for him right now. Got his meter back. This is not good for Jesse. Drive reversal back in the corner. Rancer has the high ground. Perfect parry. Here he comes. Trying to get that anti-air there. Trying to bait it, space something. Level 3, that was blocked, and that will be game for Rancer and set.
Good timing.
Rancer, was that 3-1?
Yeah. My highest place in every overdrive I did was always this one. I never, always supposed to get it right and never get it. I barely practice, honestly. I've only played like online here for practice. But I'll be honest, like, once I've learned some guys' DMVs and all the lives and all that stuff, it's like, I don't have to think too much this time. This might be a more system than this really.
It's kind of weird playing so close to
What's that?
I'm like, I've never played this close to a street.
Oh yeah, we're talking about you.
It's like I can hear it.
So you can tell the stream more than I win this easy.
Tell them to check out FGC yesterday.
We'll do a shout out with it.
Shout him out when you win.
There you go. Shout him out when you win.
I gotta try to win just so I can get that plug-in.
Alright, we're in losers final here. Rancer versus Royal. It's a bit strange to see Royal and Rancer in losers, but Duck is here and he's kind of clearing out the competition. Both players off to a strong start here. Royal already in burnout. But honestly, I don't think burnout really hurts Royal that much. Yep, there he goes, right in there. Doesn't matter if he has meter or not. There he goes. Royal coming in with a level 1. This is classic Blanca combo. Here comes the doll. Yep, there it is. With the uppercut, right where Royal wanted. This is what makes Royal so dangerous. The amount of pressure he's able to apply to every single character. It doesn't matter who you are. It's kind of insane. Perfect KO from Royal to win him game 1. More pressure right in the corner. Let's see if Rancer can get anything going here. Blanca in burnout, but like I said before, it doesn't really affect him very much. Rancer making something happen. And not block level 1, okay. Sagat got the lead here with the corner hit. Oh, and it's gone. Nice uppercut, very close, and up to the wire here. There you go, Rancer. And Snake, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Classic Blanca balls. Drive impact right into the corner. Big combo time. He's got a lot of meter to play with. Both players at level 2. Sagat just hit level 3. Level 2 from Royal here. Big, big grab, and that'll win the round. Starting off the round with the grab. Oh, we're doing it again. Will he go for a third one? Oh, kind of. He's going for an only grab run here. Sagat making a little bit of a comeback. Let's see if we can get something going. Now is the time to pounce though. Royal is in burnout, but damn. Okay. 2-0 for Royal here. Lots of grabs. Royal just doing whatever he wants at this point. Last round of the set here. Blanca Ball City right in the corner. Nice uppercut from Rancer. Overhead headbutt. Little combo. In burnout now. And there it is. Game set.
To win 2 sets to win here. Good luck, guys. It's like resetting the match. Okay. All right, get going, guys. Let's start. And after this, we'll get guilty gear going here. And then top three will get a photo.
We got grand finals with Duck Robin winners and Royal in losers. That means Royal has to win 2 whole sets if he wants to take home first place. And Duck Robin's not going to let that go without a fight. We get a immediate drive rush into a solid combo. Royal in the corner. Neither player's afraid. Anti-air rising tackle. Royal stuffs out Duck's approach, goes into burnout. I would expect to see a drive impact from Duck Robin here pretty quick, but Royal is ready with a big slam super. Royal in a rough position, gets schwacked out by a drive rush into a crouching medium punch. Royal on the defense, but he's not willing to sit down and take it. He immediately rushes into a couple of really good throws. Fighting hard for that BC trip sponsorship. Very lovely combo from Royal. Absolutely spectacular juggle on display. Duck Robin predicts Royal's run in and does a neutral jump into a falling kick and gets him in the combo all the way to the corner, but Royal's coming on the way out. Manages to punish that whiffed attack from Duck Robin. Now Duck's in the corner, whiffs another rising tackle, but stuffs the punish from Royal with a super. Goes for a drive impact, and Duck Robin responds with a drive rush. Royal may be doing another couple throws. We'll see what happens. Ooh, the side switch mix up. But Duck Robin's not having any of it. He closes out game 1 with a very nice super.
Game 2 now, Duck Robin up 1-0. Let's see if Royal can get something going here. It seems like these players have put each other before. I mean, Duck Robin seems to have an answer for everything Royal does. Like Lotto was saying earlier, this is Duck Robin's first appearance at Overdrive. I know he's an experienced player in Calgary. First time in making it down, though. Royal has been kind of the champion of Overdrive for a while here. Let's see if he gets dethroned today. Duck Robin already up 1-0 or 1-0 and then up 1 round this game. Nice uppercut. Royal making something happen here. This will be a chunk of damage here, but I won't do the kill. Oh, maybe it did. Okay, Royal wins the round. And it did a lot more damage than I expected. Great pressure from Duck Robin here. Royal just trying to get something out of it. Terry's got Blanca in the corner. This is going to be a chunk. Oh, drop the combo. Uncharacteristic of Duck Robin, but it doesn't matter. Nice super from Royal. Drive impact to a block. Trying to get some pressure going. Drive impact. This might be kill. Very close game. And there it is. 1-1 Royal. Just a reminder that Royal has to win 2 sets to win the tournament. He's coming out of losers. It's 1-1 on the first set. Duck Robin's kind of just getting in there and throwing fists, and it's working out for him. Getting some good pokes and anti-airs whenever Royal tries anything. Drive impact there. Went for a double drive impact. Oh my goodness. First win of the round goes to Duck Robin. Crucial round here. Royal needs to get something going to maintain the momentum he had from the last game. Getting something going here. Yeah, because if Duck Robin goes up 2-1, I mean, that's you can definitely come back from that, but you need to maintain the momentum to keep this going. It's definitely a marathon instead of a sprint here. Oh, almost round. There's a sliver of health there, and there it goes. Both players playing very carefully here. They're aware of what's at stake on the line here. Winner of this tournament for Street Fighter does get a trophy, cash, and a little sponsorship to go to Battle of BC to represent Alberta. Great grab from Royal there. Playing very well, very careful. There we go. And that is 2-1 Royal. Duck Robin following up his projectiles with pushing in. Nice grab. Nice grabs from Royal, but we'll see. Yep, nope, he opened himself up, and that is probably, oh, no. He has a chance here. Terry nearly in burnout. Now in burnout. Let's see if we can get something going here. Oh my goodness. He just needs a little bit of chip damage. Oh no. Oh. Royal a little frustrated. I understand that. I would be too. Perfect parry from Duck Robin. Here he comes. Very crucial game here. If Royal wins this game, this set is complete, and they have to do another Grand Finals reset. And that is round 1-1 this round, or this game. Duck Robin sitting at level 3 waiting. Royal sitting at level 1. A lot of gauge used there. The set count is 1, 2. Duck Robin has 1. Royal has 2. We have not reset the bracket yet. Looking like it might be 2-2 soon, though. Yep, there we go. The set is at 2-2. Set game coming up. If Royal wins, we reset. If Duck Robin wins, the tournament is over. Both players neck and neck right here. They're playing their butts off. Nice parry there. Another one. Duck Robin really just blocking everything Royal's got right now. Really reading him well. Royal's got to fight for everything he has right now. This is it. This is set round. Royal doing a good job bobbing and weaving within the reach of Terry. This will be a lot of damage. This will be a lot. Oh, he dropped it. Terry in burnout here. He has level 3 waiting. Drive reversal from Blanca. Oh, combo coming, and that may be round. That's round. Not yet.
Not yet. Never mind.
Not yet. One more round.
Never mind.
Nope. Last round here. A lot on the line right now. Duck Robin playing with his back against the wall. Royal is coming. He's hitting lows. He's hitting grabs. Terry's sitting at full meter. Royal just going crazy right now. Perfect KO to reset the bracket. Okay, we have a new set here. All of the momentum in the world right now is in Royal's corner, but we'll see if Duck Robin can come back here. Duck Robin coming in. Get ready. This is going to be round. Royal really coming in this round. Got him in the corner. A real reversal from the last round. These two know each other very well, and good clean round win from Royal. Royal putting good pressure in. Duck Robin coming in. Now Royal is blocking everything. Super from Duck Robin. This will not kill, but it'll do a hell of a lot of damage. And that is kill. It is 1-0 for Duck Robin. Here, you continue for a little bit. I'm going to pull out something.
All right, game 2, grand finals. Royal is maintaining a significant life lead against Duck Robin, as we are looking at a very neutral first round of this match. Duck Robin back on the momentum, pushing Royal into the corner. Royal getting ready, drive rush. Attack gets blocked, but he follows up with a throw. Tries to go for the same thing again, but he enters burnout. Duck Robin responds by throwing him into the corner. We got a drive impact, but Royal counters with a reversal super and takes round 1. Duck Robin charges in right away, but Royal is ready. Drive impact, I would expect a throw here, but he's actually going to just keep his combo going. No need for a reset when you can get a big combo, right? But there's the throw. Duck Robin's back in the corner. And that should take round 2. There it is. We are now 1-1 across both players. This is grand finals after the bracket reset, so this is do or die for both players. Royal opens up right away with an absolutely brutal combo. I've seen it before, going in, keeping the pressure up. It is not letting Duck Robin out of that corner. Predicted that anti-air, whiffs the throw. Royal goes for a throw of his own. Duck Robin's in the corner on the ropes, whiffs the throw because Blanca's in the air, and that is round 1 for a perfect KO. Royal trying to make magic happen twice with the same opening. Why break what doesn't need fixing? Absolutely lovely combo from Royal. Combo's done, so drive gauge starting to refill because Royal's in burnout. Duck Robin uses this as his opportunity to push in for as much pressure as he can land while that drive meter is down. Royal's in the corner. Duck Robin whiffs the throw. And Duck Robin's throwing Royal back into the corner. Royal's meter is charged up, but he puts it to use right away with that EX Blanca ball. Duck Robin's ready, though, and this might be round 4 Duck Robin with a very nice overdrive. Who is going to be the one to break the tie of this set? It's a good question, and one we'll find out. Duck Robin is ready for that Blanca ball with a drive impact counter hit. Putting everything he's got into that combo. Blanca install, getting ready. Ooh. I guess Duck Robin didn't expect the double super. Both players in burnout. Royal's in a great position here, going for a throw. Duck Robin in the corner, double Blanca ball, techs the throw. And that's an in from Blanca. That might be it, but Duck Robin keeps his defenses up. Breaks the throw. Everyone's back up on drive meter. Royal gets tackled, and that Oh man, it's moving so fast I can't even keep track, but Royal just manages to eke out the tie-breaking, breaks the tie. We're at 2-1 right now for Royal. Bracket's been reset.
Right now.
Duck Robin is really quick on these throw breaks. It's very impressive. Royal with a side switch. Getting ready to launch Duck Robin into the corner. Absolute pressure. Royal's ability to clutch out these super tense games is honestly unparalleled. It's like the pressure doesn't even get to him. Blanca's got such strong tools that him being in burnout really doesn't matter. It's just a price you gotta pay to fill it back up. And if Royal wins this round, the tournament is over and he takes home first place once again. And it's looking pretty solid as Duck Robin's potentially final health bar is down to its last half. But he's not letting it go without a fight. Royal misses a parry and gets thrown for it, but keeps his parry up. And we get a mutual hit. Royal in the corner, gets a good anti-air. Side switch, jumps, gets stuffed up by the rising tackle. EX Blanca ball. Pops Blanca in stall. Getting ready on that Blanca doll, but it's not going to matter because we're going too far away from it. We've got a critical art, but we can burn a level 2 and then a level 1, and Duck Robin takes it with the slimmest possible margins. Duck Robin's ready for that side switch. Nice hard knockdown, getting ready on that throw escape. Royal opts to go for a reset and manages to land a throw in the corner. It's exactly where he wants to be. This is really good for Royal right now. This might kill. Royal's got insane combos, and he actually opts to go for the reset into the Blanca doll, and that's game. Royal has taken Street Fighter 6 at Overdrive 7. Defending once again his title as champion of Lethbridge. We will be taking a quick break as we switch over to Guilty Gear Strive for our next tournament.
Top 3 over here. Guilty Gear will resume here in just a moment. 2XKO will start in those 3 stations very soon. Please clear out those stations in a second. Top 3 over here.
Yeah, it was close, man. It was just down the wire. I made the comeback. I think we should just do it at the end.
Yeah, yeah, we'll do it.
That way it's like,
Yeah, sounds good.
this is my 6th or 7th one.
I was gonna say, it's just put it into the collection.
I'm gonna take a photo. I actually have all my overdrives.
I love that you have them
in my
all.
room, yeah.
That's awesome. Maybe Charms will get one today.
I'll try.
Right, Charm?
I'll try.
BTS still killing. You're up. For Guilty Gear. If you're in top 3 for Street Fighter, you can come get your prize money now from Lauren. Don't start quite yet, guys. Just 1 sec, okay? 2XKO people! 2XKO people. All sets will be 2 out of 3 until the top 4. Okay? Nothing is banned. Any questions, let me know. Okay? Yes, sir. For 2XKO, there's 3 setups there. Mike G versus Doug Robin. Jesse versus Royal. And that's it for now. Jesse versus Royal 2XKO.
Someone with a working adapter lent it to us. Someone with a hitbox lent it to us. You
guys are good. Good, good. Yeah. Let me, 1 second.
Alright, we are in Guilty Gear Strive. This is the first match of the tournament that will be on stream. We've got a few running off stream. And we've got BTS still killing on Elfeld and Charms on Eno. Looks like Charms has the upper hand here. Very solid Roman cancel. Oh, that's a beautiful combo. Always love seeing an Eno because I play her myself. Interesting the Chemical Love didn't catch Elfeld there on the pole vault. Charms going in for some very solid overhead pressure into another one of those really impressive combos. Going for the super through the wall. That's going to be positive bonus into a very impressive, a very impressive whole lot of stuff as Charms closes it out with a very good throw. BTS kind of just has to sit there and take the Eno pressure. She's moving so fast that I wouldn't even know what to react to. And that match was over in like that round was over in like 5 seconds. wall, positive bonus on charms. BTS in the corner, and I think it might just be pretty close to over with a combo that's taking almost the entire life bar of BTS for a quick Okazeme perfect to close out game 1. Charms dancing back and forth, manages to get a really solid in. Looks like she used horizontal chemical love to like offset Ino's position and land in like to drift a little bit, which is really cool. Very artful combos and pressure from Charms here. Not even much to say, it's just total Ino dominance. But BTS is getting a really solid push into the corner there. Yeah, if the Ino knows what she's doing, there's really not much you can do about those antidepressant scales. Going for the Megalomania. Closes out game 2. And Guilty Gear, we are doing first to 3 for each match because we don't have a whole lot of people sign up for it. Hello.
Hey, you too. What was the score? 3-0 Charms.
And now I'm going to be on stream.
The important thing is that we both have fun.
I also thought you were joking. The love of calling a set on itself. Lad versus Doug Robin. 2x now. Either that set or that set. They're friends. You practiced. No.
Hand on my heart.
Oh.
I don't even think I
believe that before.
I was like, I can't hear it.
You'll hear it's louder than Street Fighter. That's what Alex versus Lotto.
You got this. Charge's energy got to do it. It wasn't even enough rain. Going down. I probably am.
Stu versus Boys Bracket at 2x
Still. It's true, we only played a bunker. Is that true? I thought we played it. I don't think we ever did. I think there was another police here for a while. Yeah, there was. Yeah, there was before, but like used to be Rage Brothers. I think it was partially my fault. Like, oh, I placed 93. I was looking for the highest range. That is the highest range. Yeah, that's really cool. Dude, where's all the music, man? You gotta go fishing, dude. I'm half confident. We'll see. Good luck.
We are officially back on Guilty Gear, and it will be Stu versus Luca. Stu versus Luca here in loser's bracket. Stu on Nagoriyuki and Luca on Kai Kisuke. Stu opening up with a jump in that immediately gets stuffed by Luca. Luca going on the offensive, goes for a throw. Knockdown, doesn't quite get the projectile off because Stu has taken momentum. Stu goes for a Beyblade. Luca is ready with a brief combo into an overdrive that gets bounced off by Stu's burst. Stu is in shock state, but Anna activates Blood Rage, which is probably going to spell death. Yeah. Moving into round 2, looks like Stu is on the offensive, but Luca isn't going to take it lying down as they both collide in midair. Luca on that projectile game. Stu goes for a jump in, gets stuffed out. Luca keeps the pressure up. DP gets Stu off of him. Into the corner. Stu is out of shock state. Back in shock state. We might get a wall splat here. Stu Beyblades in. Gets punished for it. And it looks like that's going to be game 1 for Stu. Or sorry, game 1 for Luca. As we fail to upload our player data. Luca and Stu just trading blows back and forth as we have Luca riding up in the corner and Stu Beyblades in. Burst gets blocked. That's real rough for Luca. Stu enters Blood Rage, getting real careless with those special moves. Luca is going to take this opportunity to win the match. That's kind of the thing with Nagoriyuki. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. And by the sword, I mean the blood gauge. Stu is once again in the corner, and Luca is putting up the pressure, but Stu gets out of there and just manages to throw out of the Beyblade with the overhead and gets punished for it because it was a little too early. Luca pops a super and knocks Stu through the wall for a brutal knockdown and a positive bonus for Luca. Luca just keeping him at bay with a few projectiles here and there as they meet in midair, and Luca takes game 2. And just due to player count, we are sticking with first to 3 for Guilty Gear throughout the whole bracket. Luca just running his offense on Stu, who is having some trouble keeping up with the defense, much like me in my own match just previously. And that's going to be a free mix-up for Kai as we get lots of highs, lows, and all over the place. Just poking holes in Stu's defense as round 1 ends in about 20 seconds. Luca opening up with a super. Stu closes the distance, but whiffs a couple of jabs. Clearly not what he meant to do, and he gets punished for it. Counter hit on the low kick. Stu's about to get wall broken here. All depends on his ability. Oh, he should be able to get a good punish off of that, and it was alright. And he just barely manages to mash out the reversal super before Luca manages to nab him. Stu's going to keep up the pressure, watching that blood gauge very carefully, I hope, and whiffs a thrust attack, and Luca punishes in kind and takes the entire match. That's 3-0 for Luca.
2. Then you're good, yeah. Because you're up against BTS.
Yeah.
Now.
Like,
So you have to do that now.
if I can play it now, then I will. But if Jesse's playing,
You can borrow bracket.
yeah, I'll try. Last time I tried one, I didn't
How about this? Go. Actually, we'll wait till it opens up. And then we'll try. Okay? Thanks, Andre.
Alright, where are we at? Charms versus Luca. Looks like Charms has the advantage, but Luca is going to take that life lead right back. Nice little positive bonus. Oh, even up the meter pretty well. Oh man, this is brutal. Kai's moving so fast. Ino doesn't really have a tool to get out of this situation because she doesn't have a meterless reversal. Empty jump in to block, gets rid of the stun dipper there. Whiffs the jumping heavy slash, giving Luca the opportunity to punish that. Shock state into throw, back into shock state. Trying to go for the overhead, but gets faultless defensed out, and Charms is having to deal with some pretty nasty pressure here. Roman cancel so that you don't hit your head on that projectile. Yeah, Luca's got really good control of the screen space here. He can basically dance in and out as much as he wants and pick his moment to engage, and it looks like Luca just took the game. And then I guess I'm playing on stream next.
For 2XKO, we're going to pause until after Grand Finals is done for Guilty Gear, then we'll move over to the stream station.
Screen tear only happens on like the...
I glanced over it.
All right, looks like we've got Haunt versus Luca. Haunt on Melia, and Luca sticking with Kai. Looks like Haunt's doing a really good job keeping the pressure up on Luca, but Luca is not quite done with getting... What? Alright, super into knockdown for the positive bonus and hard splat. Luca takes the first round, moving into round 2 of our first game. Luca's managing to meet all of Haunt's air-to-air with some pressure of his own. But Haunt manages to dodge past his projectiles and set up a good hair ring. Luca's not afraid though, he's jumping right in with that pole vault. Haunt really loves doing that dash up 6P as Melia. It's like a solid strategy, she moves pretty quick. And Haunt takes game 1. Luca keeping up the pressure. Melia's in the shock state. Pulls the burst from Haunt. Once again doing that run up 6P. I don't know how that projectile is hitting her all the way up there, but seems like it's going to do. And Luca's going to charge straight into that hair ring with his super and give Haunt a very nice combo all the way into the corner. Taking it to the bank, breaks the throw nice and quick. This is a round where I think Haunt definitely has the advantage here. Lots of momentum on his side. Beautiful cross up with the flower. Really hard to deal with that Melia triple jump because she can just go on both sides at the same time, basically. As we see once again there, setting up the Okazeme. Luca gets out of it with a very well-timed DP. Funnily enough, these are both of the players that I lost against, so we'll see how this match ends up shaking out. Looks like Luca's going to get a wall break on Haunt and take it over into the positive bonus. And the next corner, Yellow Roman Cancel gets out of that charged dust, and another super to close out the the second round of the second match. Haunt running his mix-ups, getting all over the screen, really hard to keep track of. To defend against Melia, you almost have to be the better Melia player than the Melia player. You got to know what she's going to do and what she can't do. And what she can do is like 200 things at once. But looks like Haunt's got Luca on the ropes and might actually close out the match with this very nice Okazeme. And a perfect, too. Very impressive. There's now 1-1, first to 3. Haunt once again opens up with an almost like 1/3 health damage combo. In shock state, but doesn't care, runs up and gets that 6P off, his favorite combo starter. Goes for the Oki ring. Yeah, looks like Luca's on the ropes here a bit, but manages to knock Haunt out of the air with that very nice DP all the way at the top of the screen. Tries to go for the cross-up. Haunt doesn't fall for it. But still good control of those DPs as Haunt seems to jump directly into the projectile. Very solid throw on reaction. Both just kind of poking at each other. But Milia blocking that projectile puts her in shock state, and that's advantageous for Kai. Looks like Luca just narrowly wins the battle for the air there. Opening up with a counter hit, very solid. Breaks through Haunt's defenses and gets a very solid wall splat, but does not manage to get the super off in time. Yeah, this round looks like it is almost fated to go for Luca. And yeah, I think the only option that Haunt had there was to use the burst, because otherwise that's the end of the match. 2-1 in favor of Luca. Haunt takes a moment to collect himself as we move into the final match here, potentially. And Haunt's making sure this isn't the final match by opening up really strong with some good combos, a throw into Oki, keeping the corner pressure up. It is relentless. I would be panicking in Luca's position. Very nice dash in and falling attack. Gonna jump over that projectile and get stuffed by an air-to-air kick from Kai. Burst out of the corner to avoid Luca getting the momentum back. A nice just block into a yellow Roman cancel. Tries to go for the same trick twice, doesn't quite work. Needles his faultless defense. Prevents the chip damage. Just block from Luca. Pushed back into the corner. Into shock state, gets DP'd out of the air. Put into the corner. This is a bad spot for Haunt. Luca's doing a good job keeping himself out of throw range and manages to just barely take that round, taking us into what is potentially the tournament round if Luca wins this. Haunt once again playing very cautiously, trying to needle him just a little bit, look for an opening. Manages to get one, drops the ring. Luca holds strong. No air-to-air throw, but manages to get a cross-up from the corner all the way back into center stage. Life lead's about double here. Purple Roman cancels to make that slash safe. And this could be really good for Haunt as he blocks the burst and manages to take a round. This is Haunt's game to win if he manages to pull this one out. And it looks like he's got Luca on the ropes. Very solid correct guesses from Haunt on this one. But Luca's not going to let it go without a fight. Burst successful. Blocks the projectile, enters shock state, leaves shock state. And I can't believe it, Haunt just pulled it back with a reversal super to tie up the bracket. So Luca is coming from losers, so he's actually got to win this incredibly difficult match twice if he wants to take the tournament. Haunt is at risk of taking this undefeated. Very well done, throw break. Run up 6P. Haunt's favorite trick. And that's going to be the first round of what could be the final match of Guilty Gear Strive. Incredible reversal of momentum here. Haunt is in the zone here. Absolutely tearing through Luca's ability to defend himself. Leaving no stone unturned with the mix-ups, but Luca manages to pull it back. Gets that wall splat. Life bars are pretty close. Yellow Roman cancel buys Haunt some breathing room, but the counter hit puts him right back in the corner. Now it's Luca's job to fight from the edge. Ball's defense doesn't quite cut it as Luca runs up and gets the poke for the victory on that one. And we are potentially still on the edge of a tournament close if Haunt takes this final round. And it looks like he sees it too as the camera clips into the stage. Luca's keeping up the pressure too. It's hard to jump over that projectile when you're in shock state. It hits you from all the way down there. Red Roman cancel drift into Luca, keeping the pressure up, gets the overhead. Run up 6P, works every time. Blocks the shock state trigger. Goes for the overhead, doesn't quite land. Goes for another overhead, doesn't quite land. Breaks the throw. Haircar. First, Luca right back into the corner. Backdash to dodge the throw attempt. This is such a dangerous position, I can't even keep up. Both players are out of burst. Luca jumps in, he's on the offensive. A throw gets Luca the win. And we have a bracket reset.
That happened last time. I didn't lose last time. You said GG. I thought I was set.
All right, absolute grand finals. Looks like Luca is taking charge of the match right away, pushing Haunt directly into the corner. Both players are out of burst. Ooh, standing 6P this time. I think Luca's wise to this this overhead now. It's not quite landing the way it used to. Still no point in giving up. And that Oki gets Haunt a very nice combo. And we are going to see a wall break into positive bonus. Luca's very close to getting his burst back. If Haunt wants to close this out, he's got to do it quick. And that looks like exactly what he's trying to do as he knocks one more wall break. Roman cancel on the ground, off screen, run up 6P, works every time. I don't. DP, get off me. Shock state into throw, into the corner. Very scary position for Millia to be in. She doesn't have a way out of this, really. Just got to outskill him. Lots of throws that round. Yeah. A very solid perfect. And this is it. This is the tournament round, regardless of who wins. Is it? Never mind. This is game one of the tournament of the grand finals bracket reset. Thank you for reminding me, because I can't keep track of numbers.
For once I have it right, man.
All right, what's happened in the video game? We got Shock State once again hitting Milia from all the way up there. That's going to be game 1 for Luca. Han taking a moment to collect himself, check his phone. Oh, that might be true. Getting some better music. All right, very solid combo. Answering in turn from Luca's opening. Takes Luca's burst. Follows defense. Roman cancel, and the yellow Roman cancel doesn't do anything. Very nervous about that shock state right now. Oof. Combos that projectile into the super projectile, and this is a very bad situation for Hunt to be in, as Luca takes it with a little poke. Hunt knocks Luca through the wall. He's going to start building meter real quick. Run up 6P, works every time. That Eagle Talon attack there, that's really good at getting him. It's hard for him to react to these cross-ups. And like I said, doesn't react to the cross-up, gets 8. It's like neither player's given up. This is a pretty tense match. Luca bursts. Hunt's going to get his back first. Manages to react to the dust, but still getting bounced back and forth from the wall, and that's going to be a wall splat, but no wall break. Shock state causes projectile to burst early. Very nice cross-up. Reacts to that one, though. Keeps going for the Oki. Another cross-up. Very solid combo. We're going to see him burn some meter for that? No, we are not. Another Oki. Very, very efficient use of these combos here. Gold burst gets blocked. He pulls him out. Oh, that was a beautiful backdash, trying to get away from that bird talon. Yellow Roman cancel gets rid of the projectile, and just barely gets clipped by the DP there. I think so. Both players have just taken a step back, take a breather for a moment. And it looks like Han's on the offensive, but Luca pulls out of it with a DP. Burst gets him out of the corner, and we're back to Milia flying through the air, and Luca trying to guess which way she's going to drop. Lots of pressure, but Han just holding strong. Definitely got to be worried about those projectiles coming out. Drops that combo in the corner, or maybe went for a reset. It's hard to tell sometimes. Run up 6P, whiffs. Detonates the burst. Or detonates the projectile, sorry. Without any meter, it's going to be hard to capitalize off that combo as the camera once again clips into the stage. DP whiffs. It's all going to depend on whether or not that run-up 6P whiffs. Han looks like he was depending on that. Oh, DP whiffs. That's going to cost Luca the round. Han opening strong with a very aggressive play to begin with. Goes in for a jump in. Claw Talon doesn't happen. Goes in for another one of those, I don't know, spiky ball overheads. I don't know what you call it. Luca's down a burst. And that burst got blocked too, so that's going to take an especially long time to recharge. Paul's defense blocks that in the air. Goes for another overhead. Another overhead. Doesn't quite land. Luca picks his time to attack, and now he's got the momentum right back. Shock State's worrying. Looks like Luca's taking this one. It should be tournament round. If Luca wins this, then that is Guilty Gear Strive. We're gonna see what Haunt has left to pull out. He's got the stamina to even run it back. Luca is on the ropes with Haunt on the verge of a perfect here to pull it back for the first win of the set, get on that board in grand finals. Not quite, because Luca's not going to let it go without a fight. Yellow Roman cancel. DP knocks Milia right out of the air. I can feel the nerves from both players right now. Just barely inching a little bit of the health out. Doesn't quite land. And it looks like Haunt has taken a game and put himself on the board. We are now 2-1 in grand finals. Let's see if that victory's given Haunt the energy. The beautiful cross-up, eating the burst. Both players are down to 0 burst gauge. Run up 6P whiffs. That spike ball overhead gets Haunt the momentum he needs. Yellow Roman cancel. Get off of me, bro. Goes for the Talon. Red Roman cancel. Goes for another overhead. Manages to trip Luca up. Detonates the projectile. Yellow Roman cancel to reset the momentum. Another just block from Luca. Counter hit. Haunt's got Luca close to the, Luca's got Haunt close to the corner. And goes for a throw to snag that first round. Run up 6P works every time. Haunt's not giving up. He's fighting with a ferocity we haven't seen today. Throwing everything he's got into every single approach. Giving his opponent no time to breathe. Beautiful cross-up, wall splat. No super to land the hard knockdown, even though he had the meter. Takes the shock state, slides underneath the projectile with the hair car, waited it out. We are 2-2. Both players taking a moment to collect themselves. All right. This is the final match of Guilty Gear Strive. And it looks like Haunt is on the warpath, getting ready. Luca responds to the throw, and another throw. Both players about evenly matched right now, but Haunt's going to try to start running his overhead offense. Manages to get a little bit of chip in there. Yellow Roman cancel to get off of me. DP knocks Milia right back out of the air. Hitting into a super. That is going to break through the wall. And without meter to Roman cancel that slide, that might actually be something very dangerous for Luca. They are just dancing right in each other's range. And Haunt takes round 1 with just a hair of health left. This could be it. This could be the final round. Very nice just block, perfect defense. Counter on that sweep. Takes Luca's burst. We might see another burst trade here. Not quite. Han's confident he needs it for later. And later might be right now. He might actually be saving his burst for the last round. Let this one, catch this one out and go to the next one. Run up 6P, whiffs, detonates the projectile. There goes that burst. That could be the last burst of the match. Luca burning all of his meter in that flawless defense, but he might just need it. Haunt running these Magneto triangle jumps trying to get in. Players are back on their meter, but Luca again keeps burning his. He's not going to have enough for a Roman cancel or a super or anything. Haunt seems like he's lower on life, but he seems like he's got better control of the match right now. Very solid DP to get off out of that pressure. This is it. My heart's pounding. Detonates the projectile. And that might be it. But it's not. Drops the combo, follows defense. And the dust lands, and that is tournament for Luca. Haunt takes home a very respectable second place.
What's that?
No, by saying, oh, well, if I follow the pattern, I'm going to get stuck.
Free over here for a photo, and then we'll get 2XKO rolling again.
Get this shiny flag.
We are going to take another quick break as we move into 2XKO.
We're back on track. On stream, it'll be Henri and Lumpy versus What is Bracking. And then also Stu versus BTS still killing on another station. Bracking, you're here. Yeah, you're here. Yeah. Grab that chair, yeah. We're gonna have to get a third chair there. If you can't get it to be comfy, we'll figure it out. For all three of you.
Okay, 2x KOs starting right away. We've got What Is Bracking on the left, along with Henri and Lumpy. Lumpy is in the green plaid shirt there. And I'm going to be perfectly honest, I don't know anything about this game. So we're all going to learn together, I think. And all that matters is that everybody has fun.
Great question. Is this best of 5? Justin! Is this best of 5? Yes, yours is best of 5. Where's the 3? Okay.
All right, and for 2XKO's top 8, we are once again doing first to 3. Got Ari and Blitzcrank on the left, with Jinx and Echo on the right. Very solid pull from Blitzcrank into some sort of a flash of green. Jinx gets locked down doing some machine gun fire, and they're doing Marvel vs. Capcom, dashing back and forth. All right. Looks like you got Ari and Echo duking it out in the mid-range. Blitzcrank is tagged in. Very interesting kind of dashing cross-around combo from Bracking here. I imagine it's probably easier to play as a solo than as a duo, and that might lend Bracking some worthwhile advantage. But it doesn't quite seem to be panning out that way in the life pools. But Bracking has swapped over to Blitzcrank, and it looks like Ari's going to be regaining some health there. Echo activates some sort of lawnmower pull cord on his waist, and this grants him some sort of advantage. And some pressure with jabs. With a very nice like Zangief-like grab, and something called a handshake tag. That's very interesting. Neither players have lost a character yet. It looks like health regeneration is pretty solid. Now, just as I say that, Echo goes down from a impressive hammer from Blitzcrank. You know, you'd think for such a big guy, Blitzcrank would be a little less mobile, but he's able to like backflip with the best of them, I think. And it looks like either Henri or Lumpy has taken out Blitzcrank and is going for a super right now with a big monkey cannon. As it gets parried, but doesn't quite manage to hold strong, but still very impressive nonetheless. Wall bounce combo gets dropped as Blitzcrank tags in and seems to be winding up some sort of power up. Very good combo from Echo over here. I don't actually know who on Henri and Lumpy's team is playing who, because it looks like they're looks like Henri is the one on Echo. Okay. Bracken gets a very solid throw to get off of him, get our Devilish Duo off him, and a couple of really fun parries. Dang! That was pretty good. And it looks like Henri is down. In comes Lumpy. As a former ADC main in League of Legends, I did indeed loathe getting pulled by a Blitzcrank, so I can only imagine it's about as scary in this game as it is in that one. No chance to attack the incoming character on a knockout, so you get a bit of a momentum reset as Lumpy manages to close out game 1. Bracken makes a bit of a push towards the locking down Lumpy into the corner. It seems to me like they'd want to tag out soon if possible. But that might actually just be a dead Jinx right away within just a couple seconds of the match starting. Looks like Henri has activated Fury and is glowing pink. And I understand that this drastically increases the amount of damage and speed you have. It's kind of like X Factor in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, as Bracken seems to enjoy flexing his parry skill in the middle of a tournament match. And this might actually be a dead Echo with the very solid combo, but it's getting so scaled that it doesn't even matter because that super does kill. Very solid combos here from Bracken as he manages to chip away with relative ease the health bar of Lumpy's Jinx. Takes him out with chip damage. Looks like Henri has activated Fury and is getting ready to make some use of it once this combo's over. And this might actually be just a full-on perfect from Bracken, taking out both characters without a scratch on either. And while I wasn't looking, we lost Henri's Jinx in much the same fashion as before, with Bracken having barely a scratch on his cast. Looks like whatever rust was in Bracken's corner has very much been shaken off as he sends Henri and Lumpy one step closer to the loser's bracket. Very scary Blitzcrank pressure here.
check.
Wait, I'm gonna sneak in and get my backpack. Oh yeah.
How dare you, Lumpy?
Yeah, my bad, Joe.
Alright, Jim, when I'm in, start like waving your hands in front of his face. Oh my god. Are you ticklish? I'm 1. I am whatever is Jinx now. Okay. I'm 3. The game started 30 seconds ago. Sorry. It's all part of the game. Oh! Wait, this is yours?
My God. versus Lad.
They haven't played in a while.
Oh, so like we went to the one that was at and like we walked around and like 8 out of every 10 stalls was like top to bottom like CI. We found like some ones that were like turns.
Good luck, guys.
And it's like, oh, so this fast for you.
See you guys.
Oh, that was good.
They're just calling us losers.
Sorry. I'll represent all of them. I got tired of placing so
I thought for some reason like a stack of
Did you have six? Oh, yeah, this one that certain is on his model. And then BTS well, they were like sponsored by by the time we get a second PS5, it's going to be outdated or something. Like, it's going to be like, it's actually on stuff that we play now.
3-1 first bracket.
3-1. 3-1 first bracket. Aubrey and Lumpy versus Royal. Good luck, everybody. Good luck.
They-
We're playing Street Fighter, right? Yeah, right.
Don't worry, you guys gotta watch.
Hey, I don't know about that.
As someone once said, you gotta get washed to play clean.
That's true. Is that like a...
I think it's true. Everyone has to get washed at some point, right? To get like clean gameplay.
I'll stop. That's what I'm saying. Many such cases. Problem with it is, I'm lost.
I think I'm more washed.
Yeah, well, let's see. I'll find out, No, what do you mean? Yeah, we need to back up.
Oh, yeah.
What's the score, guys? 3-1.
Lord, 3-1 for Honor.
You know better. You were my dog. You were 8 years old. Why are you shitting in that? Monkey. I really think I was shocked. Yeah, you do. What would I do this year? I'm just trying to get good at fighting games. I've done everything I can to prove them that they can. I thought you were decent at Smash. Decent. Smash is the one. Smash is the one exception. Yeah. Right. My
Lag versus me.
Valiant effort, guys.
Hope this turns out better than I said the other night. I got one more practice.
It's so funny. The tournament is tomorrow. I was thinking Sunday. I was like, today I'm thinking Sunday. And then I woke up to the streams.
It's a good thing it wasn't first.
Oh my goodness. So I was looking for an attachment. It's so funny. I went to I went to King of Trades.
They had them?
Yeah, I
Hell yeah,
like
that's
when I asked
awesome.
you for one, I was like, oh,
That's awesome. You should have sent them extension. No one has it new. Unless you shop online. They get a trade, yeah.
It's being very fun. New controls. Now I can't move my own. I got all the right. That's so weird. That wouldn't let me move. Yeah, yeah. That's so weird. It's okay to get cooled down from my last hit anyway. Oh, sorry. What? Oh. What? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, okay, that was not intentional. I swear to you. Thank God. Jesus. Don't need full combos. These sets feel like a lot. Like each game feels like a set.
Grand finals, good luck, guys. GG, guys.
Congrats. You want to take a photo? Because I can't. I'm in it. Oh. GG. Congratulations. And I don't VC. I'll let them know that you're the winner. Congratulations. You'll represent Alberta for 2 XKO. Oh. It was very fun. Yes. Oh, don't forget your cash form. Figure out what the breakdown is. Looks like.
Congratulations to What Is Bracking for taking home the first place prize in the first 2XKO tournament for Overdrive. He will also be earning a spot, sponsored trip to Battle of BC representing Alberta.